dazzling light falls on the dusty cellar staircase and drags you inside to the richly decorated hallway. Your breath is taken away by the sheer splendor of a mansion you've only imagined from looking at pictures. Demons dressed in strange black and white costumes are here and there among the baroque curls of the rich staircase leading to the second floor. One of them rushes towards you. You prepare all your eloquence to stop the demon before it attacks you, but it proves to be unnecessary. It seems the Chort, in a black dress coat, wants to offer you an entire tray of delicacies.
Welcome, welcome, dear lady. I didn't know our master had guests. Oh, but put our service to the test. Try this graffini, it's delicious. Don't believe me? Ask the other demons.
You've never tasted anything as tasty as this. It seems that your strength is returning.
If you need me, you only need to say the word.
Wait a moment. Tell me... Where's your master?
Why, in his office, of course. Should I announce your arrival?
No, wait. I will go myself. Let it be a surprise.
What a joy to see such a nice young lady. Please forgive me if I'm speaking too bluntly.
What kind of demons are you? Why are you dressed this way?
This is the direct order of our master, and we quite like it, of course. Obviously, some may protest this, but me, personally, I'm very happy. And I won't torment Alexander. Even if I get such a chance, I won't.
Right. Of course you won't.
No, I mean it, young lady. It's so much better being a butler than stealing milk. Everything will change when other demons realize that.
Death of a Coldoon. The death of a Coldoon is one of the most timeless subjects of spoken folklore. In life, a Coldoon is constantly alternating between the worlds of the living and the dead, so in death, his restless soul is unable to find a path to either. These beliefs are probably linked to the pagan concept of black shamans. Shamanism is native not only to Ugro-Finnic, but also to Slavic people. Oftentimes a Coldoon pays for his deeds at the moment of his death. He's tortured by Chorts that he was unable to pass to his successor. A witch may have milk dribbling from her mouth, the same milk she would steal throughout her life.
What do you have here on your tray?
The best appetizers for our guests. Would you like some?
You've never tasted...
If you need me.
Wait a moment. Tell me... I should start to seek out your master.
Of course, young lady. You just need to follow this staircase.
A winter garden is growing here, under the dome of ornate glass. Your eye skips from one herb to another. The greenery is full of exotic plants, the likes of which you've never seen. Alexander's Chorts are tending to this place. The Chorts are working in this garden according to the instructions of their master. Oddly enough, they are quite good at it. Some are dissatisfied with their job, while others have resigned themselves to their fate. You manage to learn some demon-handling tricks that Alexander uses to drill these Chorts. Such exotic greenery you've only seen in some of Yegor's books and heard mentioned in stories about faraway lands. You've also found some familiar magical herbs. As soon as you utter the first words of Azagavar, the demons depart. They manage to warn you not to tread on the plants before leaving. So much knowledge. You wouldn't be able to find such a vast collection of books in your izba, nor in the churches of Vilgert and Cherdin. For a moment, you forget both the Black Book and your mission, consumed by the dreams of reading all of these bits of treasure. The sudden glimmer of moonlight in the eyes of the stuffed bear helps you to return to your thoughts. Some books are written in languages unknown to you, while others are too lengthy to be understood in such a short time. Nevertheless, you find a collection of epics and legends, which you decide to borrow from Alexander.
Ilya Muromets and Savia Togor? Echoes of the circumstances surrounding a Khuldu's death and his inability to rest can still be found in Russian epics about Savia Togor, Savatibor, who could not be held up by the earth. So he and his horse voyaged to the mountains, for mountains could bear both of their weights. In this story, Ilya Muromets and Savatrogor, a Russian knife isn't one of Savatyogor's pockets, but Savatyogor's horse refuses to carry two heroes at once. In the mountains, they come across some carpenters who are cutting and hammering together a coffin. Muromets lays in it, but the coffin is too big for him. However, when Savatyogor lays in it, it fits him well, and the coffin immediately closes shut and encircles itself with iron bands. Realizing that his time has come, Savatyogor asks Ilya to bend down and inherit his strength. The hero, however, refuses. This scene reflects how Khulduns passed along their chorts to bystanders on their deathbeds.
The unkind eyes of the bear make you wary. You take a step closer to realize that the stuffed animal is filled with chorts. As soon as you touch the bear, it starts to move. The chorts don't seem to like your company. The walls are richly decorated with incredible lifelike portraits and landscape paintings more impressive than you've ever seen in your life. This craftsmanship is incomparable not only to the primitive Luboks, but even to illuminated manuscripts. Several startled shorts drop their dusting rags and scatter away out of fright. You may go on your way. The winding halls are as full of demons as a stove corner is full of cockroaches. Some are doing quite useful work, it seems. Jorts are scrubbing floors and washing the copper furniture handles. Several spirits are bolder than the rest. They rush to attack. You enter Alexander's office. He looks through you, seeing nothing. The fern flower does its job properly. The table is littered with papers, blueprints, and magical books. Your captor walks back and forth, quietly muttering something incoherent, as if in a trance.
They look like Alexander. His parents, eh? They look like Alexander. What a strange mechanism. And the devils are spinning inside. Looks like a small model of something. What a strange mechanism. And the devils are spinning inside. There are some pictures here. They look like mechanism for Chorts to operate. Every kind of mechanism is here. Some for farming, others look like mills or something. There are some pictures here. They look like...
These are the items that Alexander took away. You may grab them, but the... A big window towers behind Alexander. Directly under it is an iron fence with sharp spikes.
I don't know such sorcery. Is this written in French or what? I don't know such sorcery.
A big window towers behind. Your captor nervously walks back and forth through the office, trying to come up.
These are his attempts to craft a perfect wish. And such phrasing. This way, that way. Seems he's tried everything. These are his attempts to craft a perfect...
Your captor nervously walks back and forth. Demons from throughout the mansion flock to gaze at the body of their master. Their howls are full of disappointment because they didn't have the joy of tormenting him one last time before his death. You take the bag containing your belongings and prepare to continue on your journey. You must not hesitate. The spinner must not break the last seal.
No time to go back home. I have to hurry for the book. It's good that I've already visited the Spinner's Izba.
I don't think it will be hard for you to get back the book. No. That woman can be more powerful than Leshy's or the Fernfire.
Who knows? I didn't trade blows with her.
But she doesn't have the friends you have. I haven't seen any companions either.
We'll see soon enough.
Carr! Carr!
It's alright, Vasilisa. Even without the book, you're much stronger than any other Khaldun. You've already dealt with Sashka, and you'll deal with the Old Crown. The real problem here is... this rain. My furs are wet. Ugh.
You have goosebumps, a sign of a devilish presence. You look around. Your only companion is humming among the silence. Suddenly, a dark figure steps out from the shade. It is a scribe, a Zagavr dealer.
Seek me out, girl, and I will grant you knowledge. I can help you gain a better grasp of your book and all the wisdom contained within.
You stop on the outskirts of the village, trying to catch your breath. Clouds of your breath are torn apart by the slanting cold rain. The spinner's Izba is not far away, and you decide to spend some time preparing for a meeting with this dangerous witch. Peasants cross themselves at the mere mention of the old witch. Everyone knows that meeting her is dangerous, but many still ask for her help. No village can survive without a Khaldun. The peasants shrug their shoulders. You use the sorcery of the fern, and pain shoots through your palm. Trying to move silently, you get to the spinner's Izba, but it turns out that it is not that easy to get inside unnoticed. There is no Riddler skull this time, but there are 3 other guardians. They watch the path to the Izba vigilantly, and you hear their quiet whispers.
My god! Aquilina! Who else is here? Agafia Filipovna, are you? What are you doing here?
The peasant women bizarrely sway from side to side. They start to shake and mutter something when they hear your voice.
Old witchcraft in these belts. She weaves not with ordinary threads.
The spinner's witchcraft. The Zagavr I need is in the Black Book. We better hurry over to that hag.
You are startled when Aquilina grabs you by the wrist.
What you're after, you won't achieve.
Everything was in vain.
Your road leads to damnation.
You will find only pain.
The otherworldly voices die down, and only the indiscernible muttering of the women continues.
They speak of the future. That is prophecy. Prophecy!
You try to touch the belt, but the sorcery of the spinner repels you.
Aquilina, where did you get this belt? The spinner gave it to you?
We are fated to be under her power until we are dead.
She trapped us into the force of her thread.
String of Life. The likening of man's destiny to string echoes in the traditions of Cherdin. Divinations by string to find out who would marry first, more often than not come true. Girls would weave a string and subject it to a test. All the strings were collected and set ablaze. The girl whose string burned to the end the fastest would be the one to marry first. It took great skill to make a thin string, and the girls who were able to do this were called thin spinners. The ability to spin thin was one of the qualities that raised a girl's status in the premarital hierarchy. A string made by a bride was burned or torn during the wedding ceremony, a symbol of the end of a previous life and the beginning of a new one.
What efforts were in vain? Were all the seals in the book restored?
And no one in the heavens, nor under the earth.
To open the seals had his doom.
And those who tried, only then saw.
Darkness, death, and the tomb.
What pain, Akulina?
For years about it you knew.
With chalk you circle strew.
You shall be greeted with sharpest pain.
Until it will drive you insane.
I have to hurry. All the sorcery. Who knows what her sorcery will do to them? I need the Black Book.
The black hole in place of the spinner's throne leads into strange darkness covered in cobwebs. You hear the inviting whispers of the gloom of the abyss that leads to unknown depths. The black book is out there, somewhere. The damp earth escapes your grasp, and you fall down into the cold darkness of the pit. The pain of the impact leaves you breathless. You try to catch your breath, but the air in the bottom is wet and stale. You manage to get up and look around. A black, winding passage leads into the depths of the cave. You exchange worried glances with your companion and rush into the bowels of the underworld. It's hard to walk and even breathe amidst the thick strands of cobwebs. You have to push away one white shroud after another, and soon your hair and dress are covered with dust and small spiders. It's good to have the skull lantern, because the darkness is too deep even for your sharp eyes. You try to make out something on the ceiling, but it's covered in cobwebs. Swarms of small spiders flee before you. You reach a pale grotto, wrapped in the pale threads of cobwebs, and find 3 cocoons there. To your horror, they have unmistakably human forms. Inside, you find the mummified corpse of a girl. By her dress, it is obvious she is from Penteg. She holds tightly to a spindle that emanates evil sorcery. A sharp pain pierces your hand when you grab the spindle. You immediately throw the cursed item away. Inside, you find the emaciated mummy of a short peasant. A gold ring glimmers on his finger. The light dims momentarily when you remove the ring from the corpse. Inside is the blackened corpse of a child beyond recognition. Only the whites of his deadly eyes stare at you, unblinking. You reel back from the corpse, dazzled by the stench of decay. A white cocoon pulsates in the middle of the cave hall. You hear a rustle of spiders running away from the cold light. The cocoon quietly crackles with cobwebs in rhythm with the pulsations. You touch the web and tear it down like a shroud. There is a working loom beneath it. An exhausted Chort is working on the contraption. His black hide is tied with belts of the spinner, and spiders swarm all about him, sucking the last bits of strength from the spirit. The loom is covered with sorcerous signs that are designed to keep this Chort working for all eternity.
Weaving requires yarn made from animal wool. Weaving has been around since prehistoric times, so it is unsurprising for it to be reflected in mythology. The Parcae and the Moirai, often translated as the Fates, are goddesses of life and destiny in ancient Roman and Greek traditions. One spins a thread that symbolizes life, while the second one winds it onto a spindle, thus shaping someone's destiny. The third one cuts the thread, thus ending a person's life.
You tear away the belts, and the Chort flies up, incredulous that he has been released. Before disappearing into black smoke, your gazes cross, and you see something strange. Is it a hint of gratitude? There are some mushrooms beneath the bench. You take them with you. The narrowing path is blocked by thick cobwebs. White, slimy threads are still fresh, oozing with the pale juices of their creator. You try to find a gap in this unexpected obstacle, but, alas, the cave is well blocked. A tried and true method of dealing with locks and blocks is as reliable as always. A walkway forms amidst the cobwebs, and you manage to squeeze through. There's not much cobweb here in this little cave nook. Instead, there are bizarre, multicolored threads hanging in clusters from the ceiling, forming strange passages and patterns. Some threads are burned, and the floor is strewn with old ash.
Threads that seemed chaotic at first glance seem to form an intricate pattern.
Why would a spinner need so many different threads? This is a divination for sure. Complicated one at that. I would guess she has learned many things with these threads. Which thread burns faster? That is what will come true. The spinner has her own system here. A complicated sorcery.
There's not much cobweb here in this little cave nook. Instead, there are bizarre... Some threads are burned, and the... You notice the chorts hanging in clusters from the cobwebs in the dark corners of this cavern passage. At first, you think that these are other victims of the monstrous spiders, but soon you realize that these chorts are not only alive, but are also playing a game of cards, and haven't noticed your arrival. You come across a small cave hall furnished in a similar manner to that of an ordinary room in an isba. Here you find a hearth and a table, a red corner, and even a spinning wheel with yarn. Only the log walls are absent, with a rocky cave wall in their place. These stones are all heavily chalked with some strange, magical symbols. An old spinning wheel is skillfully decorated with a diamond pattern. You touch the yarn and a flock of small spiders scatters away. The rustling of their small legs resembles mocking laughter.
Spinning wheel and spindle. The spinning wheel is also magical. They were made out of a single tree, usually spruce, and include the roots of the tree. The seat was made out of roots, and the stand and the wheel itself were made out of the trunk. One couldn't start spinning without reading a prayer first, or leave the spinning wheel at night without crossing it. The spindle was also believed to possess magical forces. The most well-known caused you to sleep if you pricked your finger with it. A spinning wheel was used by the supreme deity to make the veil of reality itself. Chardin peasants used the spinning wheel to make patterns filled with mystical meaning. The towels that they made depicted dawn on one side and sunset on the other. It is not a coincidence that towels were placed under the coffin of the deceased when his body was carried out of a house. 2 towels sewn together were used as a tablecloth. It also played an important role in rites and rituals. Oh, I have a level up. I didn't even know. When did that happen? Not that there's much I really want at this point. I guess I could do Help of Saints 3, maybe. That's probably the best option. Yeah.
Strange letters and geometric patterns pulsate with a sorcerous glow invisible to ordinary mortals. You are unfamiliar with both the inscriptions and the drawings. It seems that the spinner borrowed some knowledge of foreign witchcraft from her apprentice. It is strange to see peasant utensils so deep underground. It seems like this is all the furniture that's missing from the spinner's izba on the surface.
Oh, Vasilisa. You know I'm glad to see you. I've been waiting for you. I knew that he wouldn't be able to hold you. My guards told me about you long ago. But you took the book with such skill.
This is my book. You thought you'd get away with it?
What are you talking about, girl? I wanted to give it back to you. Only such a powerful sorcerer as yourself can harness its might. We'll need a dead sorcerer for the dead seal. That's what it says, right? My sight is not as good as it used to be, child.
I'm not a child. There are 2 Khaldoons here. I think the book will be satisfied with you.
What a smart girl. But I won't do. I gave all my chores to Alexander, unlike some other Khaldun's. I am not much of a witch these days. But then again, we have to get to the crossroads for the ritual, right? Oh, my memory's not so good, you know.
That's none of your business.
Well, I know what is needed. Fine. We'll go together to the crossroads, and I will help you. We'll do everything together, girl.
Stop spinning your yarn. I know that you only want to get the hold of the wish.
Why? Oh, why would I need it, Vasilisa, darling? The fact is that we want the same thing.
So you want to free my beloved from hell?
Of course I do. I want to help you. Not that Alexander, that liar. He only spins his wishes for himself. That damn Chortocrat. Everything is in fact very simple. We should get rid of all the demons. And then, when there are no demons left, who is to keep your boy in hell?
You believe that the book can kill all the demons? I don't know about that. Why would that chort help me then?
Well, yeah, the legend says so, doesn't it? Just imagine, no Khalduns, no devil. We'll live as if in heaven itself. Well, let's join forces.
Nice story, but I'm not buying it. Why should I believe the one who imprisoned me and locked me up? You would have helped me in the beginning as my grandpa if you really wanted to.
Your grandpa? You think that he's helping you? He never loved you. He doesn't care about you a bit, as I don't care about Alexander.
Lies!
Don't believe me? And why do we take apprentices? You know it yourself, so that the chorts will let us pass away. He needed you solely for that reason. And I know that well. I need that damn nobleman for the exact same reason. Well, let's be frank with each other. We women have to stick together. I'll help you open the seal as a friend.
You're worse than the chorts. It would suit me better be friends with Satan himself.
Damn wench. Your man doesn't need such a fool anyway. You think I can't handle you? Don't you see what demon I have in my service? This is the Permian Chirang himself. He will guide you to the afterlife.
You find your acquaintances free of the spinner's witchcraft when you escape the dungeon. They are still dazed a bit, but you feel that this sorcery will soon subside. You find a belt spun from cobwebs nearby. Without the witch's curse, it will make a fine amulet.
I've dealt with this spinner at last. And now to find old Igor. She was lying, right?
I don't see your destiny. No, your fate is in the fog, as if Warsa himself is there to shroud it.
Very well. Now back home, to Vilgard.
Grandpa, are you here? Grandpa!
There's no one.
Darkness, fog, dark, dark!
Wait, there's something inside the stove. This bottle. Kupala's ointment. Why would Grandpa need it?
Wants to fly like I do.
I wish we could have made it earlier. Almost empty. This much won't increase my powers, but I'll be able to fly.
And you should stay home.
I'll find him quickly with this. I just need a moment to catch my breath.
How Aunt Martha died. I remembered something else. I was but a young lad on the summer holiday. I threw my school bag on the shelf and dragged my cat by its tail. Then my friend, Kolya, came by and said, "Let's go next door. Aunt Martha, the witch, is dying." So we ran over and saw the old lady suffering, moaning, thrashing in her bed, sour cream and milk gushing from her mouth. That's how much she's stolen in her lifetime. Won't die, that one, until she gives back every last drop. And that's how things were. Sometimes housewives would go to the cowshed in the cows didn't have any milk. Martha had milked them all dry. The men, meanwhile, had dismantled the ceiling and opened the chimney for her soul to ascend. A Koldoon's soul, you see, is heavy, weighed down by sin, so it's hard for it to rise up. Aunt Martha died as soon as she was finished giving back the milk. And with that, I have all of the pages of the seal. 4 copies of each, although we are actually starting to get a little low on money. Some of these pages are costing a fair bit. 24 each, that's like 80 something coins by itself. But we only have 1 seal left. It looks like we should be able to get all the pages, probably. Which is pretty cool. Dead seal, in a white sea of white stone, a dead man perched atop it. The very last seal. We're getting there, guys. We are getting there.
I can fly with you. We'll find the old man.
Don't bother. I'll be back shortly. The last thing I need is to have to look for you in the rain.
Krrr! Don't forget, I'm not your average crow. All right, Vasilisa, as you see fit.
I don't know, Vasya. Is it such a good idea to go alone?
It'll be quicker this way. We'll be back soon, me and Grandpa.
I feel a bit uneasy. Perhaps it's my sorcery finally waking up.
It's just the gloomy weather, with this rain and all. Don't let it get to your head. Soon your coffin lid will break. I'll take you out from that road. From the afterlife myself. I've broken all the seals but one. I've done so much. I've suffered so much. And so many people have helped me. One was turned into a wolf before I saved him. And saved another from werewolves. I've been everywhere. Walked every road. To get to Yerisba without doors and windows. I've been to a hidden village. And saved it from the fog. I've walked all over. My shoes almost worn to bits. To perform the ritual of the fern flower. I met an evil witch in the town of Cherding. And tamed the possessed icon. I took feverish candles from the fever. For you I took the flower, the color of the sun itself. I don't need to send a letter to bring you this news. I will get to you myself. Just you wait. Just be strong for a little while longer. I'll wash myself off in the waters, and all of this sorcery of mine will be gone. I don't know what to do, what to think of my grandpa. Where is he now? My father, my mentor. What is he up to? You can't help me from beneath Mother Earth. Even if he's up to no good, he won't stop me. I won't be stopped at the very door. It is not in vain that I've opened the seals. I feel a great power in me. It will be enough to bring you back to me.
About Uncle Sava. I once had a Koldoon for a neighbor, Uncle Sava. I remember when it was his time to go, he suffered a lot. Chorts don't let go so easily. His nephew, Grisha, who loved his uncle very much, stroked his head. Then the Koldoon said, "My boy, take one of them," and he slapped him on the shoulder. "No, Grisha, give it back," screamed the boy's mother. Grisha slapped his uncle back. "Sorry, uncle, take it back." Sava once again writhed in agony as the Chorts came back to him. After that, Grisha took a glass, one that his uncle used to drink from, filled it with holy water, and put it in a stove underneath the chimney. The water in the glass boiled, turned red, and the Koldoon went silent and died. The water washed away his sins, and he went to heaven at once.
you. Why aren't you in Arisba? Why did you make the ointment? You didn't say anything about it to me. Why would we need to fly for the last seal? Or did you need strength?
Vasilisa, I don't know whether I can do this. I must. I must!
No, this can't be.
Vasilisa! Only one seal is left. The time has come to give me back the book.
And you too. This is my book, and my wish.
Believe me.
I don't understand. You wanted to take me, so the spinner was telling the truth. You raised me just to give your chores to someone?
So what? As if you didn't know it yourself. Didn't I teach you what it means to be a Khaldun? I've always wanted what is best for you. And you? I want to be a peasant, want to get married. Ah! Didn't you see how these peasant women live? Every second child they bear dies in his sleep. I raised you as a witch. You would have been forfeit were it not for me.
You think I should thank you? For raising me like a cow in a slaughterhouse? Daughter, all right.
I know well enough what you need, girl. You always listen to what I say. Now do the same and give me back the book.
The wish is too important for me. Not for you. Did I open all the seals for naught?
Don't argue back with your grandfather. I don't want to harm you, girl, but I need the book. We mustn't waste the wish on that no-good boy of yours.
Schwartz!
Okay, yeah, that spell disease is bad. That spell disease is very, very, very bad. Don't we have an item that can protect against it? I don't think we do. I don't think we actually ever bought it. This is bad. It seems like he does the same turns things over and over again, though. So I guess as long as I make sure that I don't have too much shield on the turn he does do that, or maybe. This fight is going to be a pain in the ass. Yeah, this fight is going to be a pain in the ass. That's pretty much pointless at this point, honestly. I don't know. I just do not know. Nah.
Give me back the book. Don't.
Not any.
and Zagavars won't be necessary.
You don't get it, do you, Grandpa? I'll kill you before you utter one more Zagavor.
Don't be arrogant, granddaughter. I've scolded you so many times, and I will do my parental duty one last time. I know what's better for you. Breaking the last seal of the book. You think that's an easy feat, do you? Better if I did that. I'm old and beyond forgiveness.
I'm a witch. I don't care for forgiveness. You are using me. You still do.
I've been helping you when you yourself didn't know what was best for you. You think your beloved one killed himself? I did everything for your sake, even forfeiting my own salvation.
No. This can't be.
That was the only way to become a true Khaldun.
No! Damned Khaldun! Your deeds are more poisonous than the cobwebs of the spinner!
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
This is who you truly are, Yegor.
Damn sorcery takes its toll. Enough fooling around. Give me the book. Vasha, I'll make everything right.
Too late! You should have never adopted me.
Ha! You don't know yourself well enough. If not for me, the Vilgort rebel would have sent you to the graveyard faster than you'd learn your first word. But enough of this, Vasilisa. I know you'll never forgive me. And you won't have to. I'll turn the tides of time back with my will. There won't be anything, neither Prokopy, nor Timoshka, nor the book itself. She would never leave the Sukharev's tower. There will be nothing then. Neither my horns, nor your grief.
Lies again! I better speak my wish myself!
You needn't hold on to your book. It's true that your fiancé is dealing with charts. Passing aerial toll houses, I bet. Soon he'll meet Saint Peter at the gates.
The last seal needs a dead Khaldun. I won't be the one! what your sins have done to you!
gates of hell are opening!
You won't get it back. Stand back, Grandpa!
And let you rob us of this one chance! Never! So this is true!
You see now, old man?
You were right when you said you were much too powerful for a toothless Khaldun like me. I don't regret my decision. Who cares about your man? But I did what I had to do for my granddaughter. Just look at yourself. The Baron Gubernia has never seen such a powerful witch. There perhaps hasn't been one so powerful even in the whole of Russia!
You shouldn't have betrayed me.
Enough! Do what you must. I didn't raise a weakling. You wouldn't have broken the seals otherwise, even if you were thrice destined to do so. I am ready to face the abyss. I always have been. Well, what are you waiting for? Do it, Vasha! The time has come to break the seventh seal.
Go to hell, Grandpa! I'm in hell again. But what of my wish? What is that? What the devil are you?
Welcome, my lady.
What's going on? I can raise my hand to cross myself.
You were initiated a long time ago, Vasilisa. And now you are here, before the gates of hell. It means that the baptism is undone. Now you will have to manage without the sign of cross. However, there is little strength in human praise. But don't despair, since the Black Book is with you.
You won't get it.
You shouldn't let wild fear assail your soul. That would cause you to recoil from the noblest of solutions. I know that many wish for its power. I don't need it. My power is in my connections. I only wish to help you, my lady. Please let me be your guide.
And so the last seal is unlocked. What shall happen now? Will we get our man back? Time will tell. Iomoda, Gesture, Eminence, Curse and Waste 3, Style 14. Suppresses immunity to Curse and Waste. Okay, so that means that if the enemy is immune to Curse or Waste, and I want them to have Curse or Waste, this would be the way to do it, I guess. If I have nothing but black cards, it deals 14 damage. Silent Sickness. Well-versed Malady to all enemies. Doesn't allow them to apply shield. George the Pious. Gesture. Well-versed. Bless 3. Interesting. Nicholas the Father. Well-versed. Piety 14. Ward 10. Okay, now that actually seems pretty good. That actually seems pretty good. I don't know what the hell I would replace it with. Guess I could just get rid of Babushka Yaga. On the long battles, it doesn't matter as much. But then again, I get so much piety anyways. That seems like it could be good, but I don't know what I would replace it with. Dechristianing. Part of a Khulduun's initiation is the ritual of dechristianing, or, in other words, the rejection of God. For the rest of a Khulduun's life, God is replaced with Satan. Thus, a Khulduun cannot cross himself, pray, or partake in Christian ceremonies. The initiate must rip off his cross and toss it over his left shoulder, or load a gun with it and shoot it into the right-hand corner of a banya. After this, a fiery beast will appear, and the neophyte must crawl into its maw.
You know my name, but I don't know yours, it seems.
Prince Citri at your service.
What a strange name.
The name Vasilisa seems weird, as well to the ear of a demonic creature.
So it's here? The Abyss?
Before you are the gates poets sing about. You've came all this way, but I never doubted your strength for a moment.
So you knew about me?
For a long time, I believed that you would reach the Black Book, my lady.
I'm no lady, just a girl from Vigor.
Oh, but the one who broke all the seals has so much more power than an ordinary girl. Much more. I'm here to guide you, like Virgil. It is not an easy journey through wilderness of hell.
I want to find my groom. What of that wish? Book, bring me my betrothed. Nothing! Hey, you! Local chore, tell me now, how to make the book fulfill my wish?
A wish? It is true. The wish of the one who opens the Black Book will be fulfilled.
How can I make the book fulfill it?
But who am I to know this? Just a mere prince. The only place where we can find the answers is the throne of hell.
Then guide me to this throne. And how much time is left until the 40th day is over?
Don't worry, my lady. Time passes differently here, and will be as swift as the hounds of hell. But what is that? Several demons are flying towards us. The rumors have already spread, it seems. They are flying to get your help. Hell is fickle. It shows itself in different guises to every visitor. To get to the center of the abyss, we need to overcome your first trial. That is to pass the Palace of Andromeles. You will know everything in due time. Yes, the gates never cease to impress with their sophisticated monumentality.
my mistress. You're here! And just in time, just in time!
So you acknowledge my power. It is high time.
Oh, my lady, my lady!
Enough babbling, lad.
Citri! Citri!
What a useless spirit. Either speak clearly or be gone.
A spirit with use, yes, with use, with presence even. We've heard, my lady, that you are familiar with the art of cards. Who else better to help us than you? A Cossack is here, and he's playing Durak for his hat. We have to win. Win him with an evil spin.
Where is he? Very well. I will help.
He's here, here, at the tar pits. Turn towards the guts and bones. We're waiting, waiting, patiently awaiting.
How generous you are. Don't be afraid. It won't keep you very long. You're here, mistress.
You are the demon I saved from the spinner's cocoon, right?
Yes, that was me. It said the charts are ungrateful. All lies. In my nook I've hid a nice present for you. If you wish, madam, please come visit my place. I won't deter you much longer, my mistress.
The gates of hell exhale furious flames as they fix an eternal gaze upon you. They are surrounded by throngs of demons as black as night. Some roar, some bark like rabid dogs, some howl wolfishly, and others grunt like evil pigs. All of this fills the air with an unbearable cacophony. The imps rejoice when you approach. Suddenly, everything is silent, and the hateful gates begin to make a speech.
And no one in heaven or on earth or under the earth could open the scroll or even look inside it. But are you worthy? He one who has opened it and broken the seals.
He fell back into his old ways. He shall offer passage to ones who wish be elsewhere, and trials for those whose fate has brought them here.
How can I prove that I'm worthy?
We will see. Come closer.
You approach the fiery maw, and unwittingly shield your eyes from the burning inferno. You feel the searing gaze of the hellish gates upon you. If this ordeal continues any longer, it might cause you to ignite like a simple match. But the flames slowly die down, and now the way is open.
You are worthy.
A burning inferno that rages in the open maw dwindles down, and finally you are able to step under the dome of hell itself. Your guide snarls with a hint of approval before following you into the pandemonium. An abominable view of the hellish outskirts lies before you. A rocky slope gradually descends and disappears into a murky abyss. The darkness is torn by fiery lava flows appearing somewhere below. A narrow bridge spans the chasm and gradually descends. Demons are swarming amongst the rocks with their ghastly visages of pork snouts and muzzles of dogs, goats, and horses. They turn their evil beaks, having noticed your approach.
Andel? Mendel? Gandel? My, it's so good in hell!
Get out of my way, you Herod spawn! I'm heading for the throne and don't have time for you.
Oh, Vasilisa. Some demons can't temper their evil passions.
Right you are, Citri. Get the hell out of our circle. Wait a moment, guys. What are we waiting for? There's nothing better than the Sixth Department. Come on, bring the pan and light the logs.
I'm not in your clutches yet.
She's alive? That's true. And this one beside her. This one? A book. No seals. Well, we are better off then. Yes, let's quickly retire.
Not so soon, you demons. How can I get to the throne of hell?
Oh, it's quite simple, really. Hell is alive, just as you are. I will guide you. Yes! But our circle has only one exit. Through our boss, yes. Andromelius! Andromelius? He lives in the Palace of Evil. You have to follow the boiling rivers from the tar pits to get there. Yeah, go there. Be careful not to fall from the bridge, though.
Hell in the popular imagination. The traditional Russian conception of hell almost completely matches that of church literature. Like the Jews of the Old Testament, they place it underground and describe it as an underworld trench, a kingdom of darkness, or a land of darkness and death's shadow, where the light itself is akin to darkness. Hell is considered to be the source of demonic forces and is home to an ever-burning fire, the Gehenna of eternal darkness, a deep dark underworld or lake of boiling tar. A soul's path to the afterlife, especially how wide it is, depends on sinfulness. It may be as wide as a bridge or as thin as a hair. Sinners fall off and plunge into the terrible abyss, while righteous souls pass safely to paradise.
What do you mean when you say you're the sixth?
There are other departments in addition to us. Yes, we're working the Sixth Toll House. We are responsible for our clients, you know?
For whom?
For the ones that pass through here.
Sinners, you mean?
Oh, yes.
You know of this book, then?
Certainly. And so it has been said, according to legend. There's a legend. It will fulfill the wish of a Koldu. Great power! Great glory!
I don't have time for these demons. It is unfortunate that you are in my way.
Spare us, mistress.
This is not the place to ask for mercy.
Moria said, "Hey."
Hello Moria, welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a fantastic existence. Not that hard at all. Nope, nope, nope. Ward for the faithful, jester, well-versed, firm. The page remains active for 2 turns and affects other... Okay, yeah, I'm probably going to replace Babushka with that. Because it's gesture, so it's free. So the purpose of Babushka is to allow us to essentially do more spells. But since it's a gesture, it's free, so it's like, you know, and it's 8 shield at the minimum, well-versed and firm. Yeah, we're definitely adding Ward for the Faithful to our deck. Okay. George the Fiery, Prayer, Sacrifice, and Swipe. It increases Bless, but it costs 10 health. Shemmer, Jester, well-versed, and firm. Okay. That's not too bad for a black deck, but we're mostly white, so we'll definitely go with
Howling
Ward.
Jort's turn to a shameful retreat. You close the book and take one more look at the infernal landscape that you've seen only in old icons up until now. Jorts are torturing sinners near a cast-iron cart. Some of the wretches are still wearing a harness with bloody iron horseshoes on their feet. Demons tell you that Khaldoons are not welcome here when they see you. Their tone is a threatening one.
Wind Moses. Gesture adds effect to all pages in Zagavar. Firm 1. That could certainly be interesting, I suppose. Wind Yuka adds effect to all pages in Zagavar. 5 shield. That is interesting. Oh, that could be really interesting. Oh. No, that wouldn't be good for long term though, because it has swipe. If it didn't have the swipe, I would add that, make a black deck with the current situation we've got, and essentially have the black cards have the shield and the attack. That would be really good. But it's got swipe, so it would only be like we'd be able to do it 4 times. So it's not as effective as it might look like. Because of it. But we do have some things that could make a swipe maybe not be swiped. But that feels a little too uncertain, so we'll go ahead and pass
The
on
Chorts
that.
dissolve in the wild inferno with such curses you've never heard before.
Black pages. If an ordinary person finds a black book, he should not read it to his end. Otherwise, Chorts will find him. They will attach themselves to him and torment him for the rest of his life. He will be forced to corrupt the livestock, poultry, and other people. Such books are referred to as black pages. In some ways, black pages are like the Bible, but are written with white ink on black paper. Black pages are the word of Satan, whereas the Bible is the word of God. You should read neither of these books to the end.
At the top of an especially high, hellish rock, you find the cozy burrow of a Chort that you know. Looking back, you freeze in fear and wonder as you look upon a view of such dread and magnificence that you have never seen. The exhausted demon thanks you once again and pulls out a red rag from somewhere in his burrow. After whispering some demonic Zagavar over it, he hands you his gift. You can't help but to admire the eerie expanses of the underworld. You rest a bit and are ready to continue on your way. A twisted bridge leads you to the boiling tar pits in the Golden Sands. Sinners emerge once and again from the black slurry, trying to get hold of the shining banks, but each time they are driven back under the merciless blows of demonic pitchforks. The Chort overseers seem to mistake you for an escaped sinner and attack. Among the barren rocks of the underworld, you find a murky grotto. A flock of wailing demons has surrounded a frightened Cossack. He sits at a table where everything is ready for a game of Durak. It turns out that the old soldier has placed a wager, his soul against the stolen hat. Impatient devils are inviting you to play the game on their side. With a deafening yell and a roar, the Cossack is seized by the demons and carried away to the nearest crack. One imp stays for a bit to express his gratitude with Devil's Gold. He also tells a couple of stories about other mortal visitors to the underworld.
How a widow visited hell. A widow was dying and lay motionless for 5 days and nights. She had 5 children. An abbé came to read the burial service and saw the widow's face change from white to red. "Don't bury her yet. Let her rest some." He went away, and after some time, the widow sat up and said, "Don't run away. I'm not dead. I visited the afterlife, and the Lord guided me through it. He showed me how people are punished for their sins. I remember how he guided me, candle in my hand, through a crowd of people scooping up something. He said to me, 'People who pick berries on Sundays.' We went further and saw people black all over, their faces burned. People who set houses on fire. We went further still and saw a child walk up to a woman and say, 'You are not my mother, but a snake.' The Lord said, 'People who killed their children.' Then he led me to 3 men and asked, 'Do you recognize them?' Yes, I do. He had shown me my 3 husbands. Then he told me, 'I'm bringing you back.' And he led me to a table with burning candles. Then he started to read a book, and his guides led me out of the cave. And so I have returned."
The wisdom that lies upon dark pages is not that of madness. You cannot paint me as a liar.
Satanovich. Eloquence 4 increases well-versed effect. Probably not going to add it. Withering. Jester well-versed wastes 5 good for a waste deck if you were playing that, but otherwise not really. George the Fiery. Oh, look at that. We unlocked all the black words. Black Sorceress. Yes, yes, yes. Wendy Yuka. Definitely want the word for the faithful. And I've unlocked all the words now. Revelation. Very good. Okay, let's add that other word for the faithful in here with the Babushka out. Now we just need 4 of each and we'll be good. And 700 should be enough for that, right? Probably. Maybe. Does this guy have anything good? Crying herb. Thistles. Immortal herb is kind of tempting, honestly, but don't want to use all my money and not have enough. I think I have enough, but, you know. I should probably get the Royal Eyes as well, because 20 health is a lot of health. That should be fine, probably. Yeah, that should be... I'll go ahead and sell some of these as well that I'm not using. Just to make sure I have enough. Just to make sure I have enough. Yeah, that should be fine. Short Putter, do you have anything good for me? Probably not. Seems like I've pretty much gotten all the thingies I want at this point. Charge speed, chance of swipe staying, words heal 2 times more, perishable waste. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything I could potentially get. Oh, that's new. Inconvertible ruble. 3 at the end of battle. That would be good if we hadn't gotten Silver Mask and needed money, I guess. I would be interested to see like a list of all the potential artifacts, period. Like, you know, an entire list. A complete list of all the artifacts in the game. Just to see, you know, compare what all there is. Could be interesting to look at. Okay, well let's go check out the Evil Palace. See what's up over here.
You have almost reached the bizarre Palace of Evil. Your steps echo among the ornate spires of this strange building. Citri knows the way and leads you to the very chambers of the palace's master. You notice many open chests filled to the brim with golden rubles. Perhaps it is worth replenishing your supplies. You fill your pockets with money and continue on your way. Behind the heavy gates lies a heap of treasure. Gold and other riches 1,000 times more impressive than the one you saw in Vodinoy's palace. A black throne sits atop the shimmering mountain.
Well, well. Who do we have here, dear me?
Count Andromedas.
Oh, is it you, Citri? Well, well. You've brought your beauty. This is the witch that broke the seals, I presume?
How can we reach the throne of Hal?
This is not how we do business these days. No, we don't. We really don't. And what about the book, lads? Why does she still have it? Respond, will ya?
This is the same black book of legendary repute.
Oh, I know all about this Khaldun's black books.
Listen, Andromedas.
Oh, right. The throne of Hal. I will let you pass, Citri. But your Vasilisa will have to face the tall house. Or turn back.
What was that you were talking about, black books?
Everyone knows about black books. Yours is unique, of course. One of a kind.
Black books. In Russian
Stream
folklore, a
Elements
black book is the
said,
book of a Koldun.
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
With its help, a Koldun learns how to conjure, speak the Koldunic language, and cast black zagovors, or spells. Before he dies, he is to pass the book on to one of his relatives, or else he is doomed to rise from the grave and haunt the living. The soul of a Koldun cannot be at rest. He must linger between the world of the living and the dead, unable to pass to either.
How can we reach the throne?
Hell will lead you to it, my dear. If you pass my toll house, of course. Which path it will lead you to is for you alone to discover.
Aren't the aerial toll houses held by the angels?
Of course, by the angels, my dear, in the skies. I send my walkers to torment newly found clients.
You mean the deceased?
Right. I inspect their quality. If they have too many sins, then I grab their soul. But seeing as you are here, I won't let you go without a trial. Such is my profession. Theft is in my job description. I may be demoted otherwise, am I right, Citri?
Toll houses. According to the life of Saint Basile the Younger, after death the soul has to pass through various obstacles on its way to God's throne. These obstacles are called aerial toll houses. There are 20 of them, each one dedicated to a particular sin, such as gluttony or bearing false witness. A separate demon oversees each of the obstacles and recalls all of the sins of the deceased. Fortunately, the soul is accompanied by one or several guiding angels who help to outweigh the sins by the good deeds done by the deceased. In northern Prikami, this idea of aerial toll houses is in part represented by the idea of sleep as a temporary death. At midnight, the guardian angel, who sits on the man's right shoulder, reports to God regarding all the things his ward did during the day. During this time, the man is left at the disposal of a chort who sits on his left shoulder and tempts him and entices him to sin.
We will pass you anyway, you evil chort.
Right. But how?
All right. I will endure your ordeal.
Are you sure about that? An angel is usually there to atone the sins with good deeds. You can't rely on anyone here.
Why do you require all that nonsense? Angels, angels. Only the stupid sanctifiers need them.
Be wary. If you accumulate too many sins in his domain, then he will seize your soul, and even I won't be able to help you.
I will add one more trophy to this pile of gold. Your demonic head!
A bold statement. Let's see if this book of yours will make a better trophy.
So what it sounds like is that's like something you can do if you're a good person and don't have a whole lot of sin points. But with how many sin points we have, that's probably just a game over or something. I'm not sure. Does not banish on turn end, so he's got a lot of keep right here. Oh, he's just going to throw gold at us? Okay. Not sure how to feel about that. Anyway.
You may know of my deeds, but not of my power.
Oh. Oh, well, that's just not good. That's just not good. That's what I was afraid of. That's just not good. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, this is not good. This is most decided. There's no way. So pretty much if we're going to fight this guy, you have to make sure to use all your gold by now. Is what you're saying. There's no way I could guard against that. There's no way. That is bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's
You have
bad.
almost reached the bizarre Palace of Evil. You notice many open chests. You fill your pockets with money. Behind the heavy gates lies a...
Well. Counter.
How can...
This. Listen.
Turn back.
What was that?
Yours is unique, of course.
How can you...
Which path it will...
Aren't they air...
I
you mean...
But...
We will pass...
Right.
Maybe we can play a game of Durak for passage.
In fact, I am a bit of card play myself. Dylan, but your stake will be your soul.
You have almost reached the bizarre. You notice many. You fill your pockets with behind the heavy gates lie.
Well.
Come.
How can.
This list by all. Turn back.
What was that you.
Yours is unique.
How can.
If which path it will.
Aren't they air.
I
You mean the.
but
We will pass you.
right. But
Maybe we can make a deal. I have quite a lot of gold, actually.
well, I am a business person, and I love gold. But I won't take a small bribe, believe me, my dear. I will have to take all your rubles.
All right.
I should be wary. If you accuse
I'm sure I have.
Well, let me read the scroll. Your scroll. This one, my dear. It says everything. So, you visited a mill and stole the miller's money. Tough luck. Let's put a dash here so as not to forget. You went to the Vodinois Palace. I have quite a collection of his ushkoiniks here. He has some very nice treasure, and didn't even care for it. But it's understandable. His gold turns to fish scales in the world of man. You, Kalduns, visit these churches without a second thought, as if it were your own house. It never ceases to amaze me. You did what? Marry someone off, but stole the nations. And here, being but a guest, you took some money for yourself. I can respect that, my dear. Impressive. I quite like your fancy for gold. And that's why you will stay here with me forever. And that's why you will stay here with me forever.
Well, this is some bullshit. On one hand, I don't want to get rid of my gold. He says he'll take literally all of it because I want to make sure I can afford. I mean, literally the only thing we can do is keep trying the game of Duroc, right? That's about the only way we can progress here because he does what, I mean, maybe
You have almost reached
maybe if
the
I do
bazaar.
enough
You
damage
notice
quick
many
enough
open chests.
before
You
he
fill your
does
pockets with
his
money, and behind the heavy gates.
before he does his attack with the gold, maybe. But there's no way we can survive that.
This list by all.
Maybe if we did enough damage quick enough. I just don't know.
What was that?
I just don't know.
Yours is unique, of course.
How can.
If which path it will.
Aren't they air.
I
You mean.
but said I'm.
We will pass.
Right.
Maybe.
In fact.
Okay, we managed it that time somehow. That is annoying. So I guess in the future reference, you guys, if you yourselves ever get this game, when you get to this point, either make sure to not be doing a sin run or use up a lot of your gold already. Just like, I don't know, buy a lot of artifacts that you can sell later on or something. I don't know. But this is, yeah, this is a thing. Oh, and we got a level.
Andromalius dissipates into a hideous cloud of sulfuric stench. A portal opens in place of his throne, through which you see a new landscape that is even darker and gloomier than what you've seen before.
Oh, what a beautiful place hell is when chaos reigns supreme. Don't you agree, my lady?
Yes, you won't get bored here, it's true. And what an expanse. I think one can fall in love with hell. I'm not sure about all these screams.
Even though they are devoid of heavenly grace, they found a shelter here in hell. And they are tormented most cruelly here, since we're in the domain of death herself. Shorts torture murderers, traitors, infidels, and other rebel here.
But why am I here? Among these wretches?
Who knows? Hell works in mysterious ways. I know one thing. The abyss will lead you to your goal.
Tell me how hell works.
I could explain it to you for ages, my lady, and still not tell you even a fraction of the whole truth. I know a lot being a spirit, but your mind simply cannot grasp this knowledge. Hell changes every moment, but only one thing stays the same. The torment of sinners devoid of forgiveness. Some demons heavenly delight in torture. For others, souls are just a form of currency.
Why are there some shorts here and others on Earth or with Khaldun's?
Some are sent to Earth as a reward, while others go to the same place but to Khaldun's as a punishment. Demons have their own hierarchy: peasants, workers, and nobles, just like mortal people. Some have their domain in hell, while others have theirs in the mortal world. We demons believe that world of man drowned in its sins long ago. As such, in essence, it is already ours.
Tell me about the Abyss.
Hell is darkness. Hell is chaos. Hell appears as it wills itself, and doesn't have a firm structure. One might see it as a funnel with throne at its top. Some see it as circles or stamps floating in an endless darkness. Still, others see it as a series of endless caves burning with furious flame. But there is always someone with enough will to harness this power.
The Tall House of Murder is ruled by Death herself?
Who else but her? Death knows the guilty better than anyone, since she's present wherever sin is committed.
Will she let me pass?
Death is a strange creature, worthy of the hellish unknown. Today her victims are old ones, tomorrow everyone, or only the sick or the young. So it is not my place to guess at her whims about you and live in sorceries.
Will this road lead us to death?
Correct. With it, we will get to her temple. She's the only one who can open the way further.
Let's not tarry.
I shall obey, my lady. Be strong. You are but steps away from your goal.
to our cauldron.
Don't you forget, Chort, that I'm still alive.
No, not in the cauldron, but to the cauldron.
This feeble-minded spirit invites you for a small excursion into his domain. I believe he wants to demonstrate to you all his skill in the devilish arts of torture.
Yes, yes, this demon speaks truly. Well versed he is. Here, let me toss you a coin. We'll be waiting for you.
Please help me, good woman. Don't refuse. Here is a bit of God for you. Everyone says that you are a witch with knowledge. I'm taking an exam at a short academy and have trouble with one question. What do you Khaldoons give away before passing into hell?
What do Khaldoons give away before dying? They give their Chorts away with their book, or just with a touch. It happens in different ways.
Oh, right. Thank you kindly. I will be all right now.
Impenetrable gloom fills this region of hell, but it is often torn by a stray bolt of merciless fire. You hear savage howls and the thumping of thousands of demonic feet ahead of you. In the deep, thorny pits, demons are drilling their kin. In vain, they try to march in lines that will soon fall apart with such howls that your head is filled with tormenting pain. One of the would-be generals notices you and decides to test the skill of his subordinates, ordering a full-on attack. Chorts are scattering in fright, having learned the merit of your power. Some scream for mercy. Others flail their arms with a strange madness. Those soldiers that only watched the battle freeze in place. Each salute you in their own way. Some bow their monstrous heads or kneel. Others salute you with a shake of heavy horns. A winding path leads you to a huge grotto. Its walls and floor are dotted with pits, nooks, and crannies, all filled with cauldrons, boilers, and iron mechanisms where Chorts are torturing souls of the screaming unfortunates. The terrible suffering of the sinners is so cruel that you involuntarily take several steps back. The familiar devil awaits. He bows and invites you for a little tour of his domain. Here you find every horror imaginable. Your guide relishes in the details of each torture while showing them to you. Here he adds some oil. There he turns the spit. And there he tightens the bolts on another of these disgusting mechanisms. He offers you to lend him a hand in this demonic art.
Hellish suffering. Hell is a place of eternal suffering. Sinners are doomed to suffer for all eternity by fire, tar, and, in rare cases, water. They are beaten with red-hot rods, eaten by snakes and worms, and hanged on hooks by their ribs or tongues. They are forced to lick red-hot pans and suffer from thirst, hunger, and molten sulfur dripping on their heads. Tortures in hell are paused on Annunciation and from Easter to the Ascension Day. After Judgment Day, it is believed that the aforementioned punishments will be inflicted onto fiends and demons as well, and some of the sinners will receive their long-awaited deliverance.
Wild howls of the sinners nearby split the ceiling of the devilish grotto. You feel dazed by the sheer amount of suffering, but still continue. It was not in vain that you studied the Black Book. A grateful demon rips out the eye of one of the victims and gives it to you. It seems that the eye is still moving. Chorts have built hideous squat barracks along the path. Slender rows of these buildings stretch all the way to a horizon dotted by black chimneys that are belching, reeking smoke. Everything around here is lined with fences and strange, thorny threads. Devils drive sinners from one barrack to another, and their hellish dogs torment the lingering unfortunates, killing their victims again and again. A group of Chorts approaches you orderly, as though being a military squad. They are dressed in scraps of filthy uniforms and are marching awkwardly across the ground, drenched in the blood of hapless sinners.
Good day, Mistress Prince Citri. You've come here on inspection, I presume?
I see that you found quite an impressive means of bringing your ideas to life.
What's going on here?
We are preparing for the 20th century.
If I may, my mistress, Chorts are getting more and more discriminated when we talk about murder. You see, there is less and less violence in the world, unfortunately.
And this is why we've come up with the new ways of tormenting mortals. We're getting ready to train our agents.
Looks like some kind of a horrible labor camp.
Yes, ma'am. In these very camps, we intend to torment millions of souls.
Have you come up with a name already?
Yes, sir. Death camps.
I feel that this may be too blunt. How about labor camps?
As your Royal Highness commands.
You won't see such expanses of the abyss while traveling with ignorant guides like St. Nicholas, don't you think?
Nicholas the Guide. This was told to me by the woman who had slept for 7 days and nights. I was led by an old man, and only later guessed that it was Nicholas the Guide. He showed me how sinners suffer. On one side were women who vomited everything put in their mouths, witches who had stolen milk. On another side was a woman kneading bloody dough, her hands spotted with sores. She had performed abortions. Nearby, a young girl was being drained of her blood by snakes. She had refused to breastfeed her own children. There were also huge cauldrons, filled with people being boiled but not dying. These were coldoons. One was for men, and next to it one for women. I also saw a woman sitting next to a large jar, stirring it with a whisk. In her life she had diluted milk with water to make more money, and so now she had to set milk and water apart.
I haven't heard that there are fewer murders in the world of man.
Oh, but it's true, ma'am. This is the very reason that my colleagues are working on creating new ways to cause evil.
Oh, you should listen about all the wars that these clever Chorts have planned.
Not bad. It is good that you're thinking everything through ahead of time.
Let me tell you, sir, ma'am.
Everything in its own good time. We're in a hurry now.
Agents that you talk about, these are the chorts that tempt people?
Yes, ma'am. There are several agents types. Type 1, corporal of the left shoulder. He sits on the left shoulder of a man. Type 2, fire colonel. Flies about as a fairy ball. Type 3, ladder major. He puts on the skin of a corpse and walks among men.
Come on, you will tire our magnificent guest.
Some of the recruits in these pits will one day become such an officer.
Some will mingle with men, maybe even lead them.
Quite interesting.
I've heard that a most peculiar mustache will become fashionable.
They are so on the nose with the references here. They are so a peculiar mustache. Labor.
We have to continue on. As for you... I won't let you compose such horrors. I didn't heal and help all these peasants for this.
But why?
The Chorts scatter in terror, breaking the fences and walls of their gloomy barracks. Sinners are fleeing across the hellish desert. Your guide condescendingly shakes his head and gracefully invites you to continue your journey. You approach a magnificent palace with a facade decorated only by shards of broken glass. The screams fade and give way to a dry wind that is driving dust across the withered remains of its former glory. The despondent building is still and silent.
Ah, the Forgotten Palace. The carbuncle of former glory.
Did you live in this castle?
The demons did. And we lost everything in a blink of an eye. Everything could be different. Do you think that our Lord invented this so-called hell? I'm sure that he would not.
So it wasn't you who decided to torture the sinners?
Nonsense. Who needs these wretches? No, we demons are the same prisoners in this kingdom of darkness as any other man. Times are changing, and so must we. I'm positive that you would agree with me as well.
No, this cannot go on.
That's the spirit. We have almost reached the gates of the Old Crone's temple. Let's not linger any longer in this dreary place.
The trail winds along the bank of the flaming lake. The gloom parts before a strong heat, reeking of sulfur and filled with the unyielding screams of helpless sinners. When you adjust to the bright light, you are able to discern the orderly rows of demons that pass along souls to each other. Every Chort has his own dreadful task, to cut, twist, or do other things better left unsaid.
Look closely, my mistress. Another innovation of death herself. Perpetual torture.
So many demons put to work. I'm impressed.
Each demon has his own task, which he performs over and over again. Thus, each sinner is tortured by death with every way possible, and with proper diligence, not missing an inch. In the old days, we had to invent a special way of torture for each sinner. Now, everything is much simpler. It is said that the cauldrons will also receive similar treatment. You have no idea how hard it was to organize these lesser imps to perform their duties properly.
Not a bad idea.
So, shall we continue our journey?
Trails through hell. A woman woke up after a long sleep and then recounted her dream. It was hell itself. To the left of me was a woman standing over a moat, tar dripping off her. At any minute she might have fallen into the moat. Next I saw a lake of fire and a man standing there. 2 beehives hung in the air, hitting him over the ears. This man had stolen bees during his life. I crossed the lake and started along a sandy seashore. All along the shore, human heads emerged and cried, "Praised be the Lord!" I finally got to the gates and laid down to rest, but death itself appeared. There were only 4 teeth left in her skull, 2 on top, 2 on the bottom, and a headscarf around her bony cheeks. I began to cry, begging her to let me go, and she did. I got up and walked the paths of hell. I saw young girls who had been unfaithful, and a young lad holding up a falling haystack. There were many other souls who remained silent, and I couldn't ask them why they were being punished. I recalled 2 girls who were giving each other their milk and pouring it into a bottomless barrel. 2 girls, 1 cup. Ooh. There were also 2 women carrying stones. Finally, someone showed me the way home, and I returned to this world.
One more step, and a hateful, gaping portal reveals itself. It is a doorway to the halls of death itself, if the words of Citri are to be believed. Each footfall fills you with dread, and only the thoughts of proximity to your goal give you the strength to move forward. You descend lower and lower down the winding stairs, sensing the evil will of a creature devoid of life and earthly desires. A quiet spirit lives here, one waiting for its moment. A quiet spirit, death itself is sitting on its throne, the enemy of humankind. Quiet rattling and the stench of decay are the unyielding allies of every spirit's word.
sing for you, Citri, and you, Vasilisa. I was expecting you to be much earlier.
Greetings to you, Death.
Weeks and weeks I was on your heels, sorceress, and yet you slipped away. But I am patient. Soon, very soon, you will be mine, and then... Look at these instruments. Oh, what a marvelous torture that will be. My demons will work on your body and soul when I'm done.
You'll never get me. Neither you, neither your chords.
Few are those who have avoided my embrace. You think your book can aid you?
Death has a creaky laugh, like the scratching of nails on a coffin lid.
Why do you take people away? Leave us alone. Your work brings nothing but misery.
What a clever witch. He wants to help humanity. But it is not my place to aid you in this matter. It is not I who made this world as such, but the Creator who willed it. You want to change the way things are. Be careful what you wish for, then.
Your demons. I've never seen anything like that.
It's merely my job. I am the mistress of a murder toll house at the moment, and I'm very diligent. Everything you've seen, don't even think of telling this to anyone. You know how I love surprises.
Forbidden to speak about. A father fell asleep and slept for 3 days and 3 nights. On the 3rd day he awoke. I have a headache. His wife and 3 sons were dead, but in his dream he said they took him by the hand and showed and told him things he was forbidden to speak about. He saw there in the other world men, women, and children all by themselves. One old lady slept for 7 days. She woke up and said, "Don't soak a broom in filthy water. It's a sin." She said this and then died.
I can ask the book for eternal life.
For a long time, this ancient artifact was absent from these halls, but you are not the first to wield it. Few Khaldoons avoided my embrace. You won't be among them either.
Maybe we will have a closer meeting soon, but not today. Either let me pass, or face the power of my Zagavars.
So brave. Weren't you terrified of me just moments ago? But I love a good struggle.
Okay, this one is going to take a while because she's ethereal, our attacks can't hit. I wonder if waste would do any damage, but it looks like we're going to have to mainly rely on our Damascus Stone. Which, once we get our Damascus Stones going, it can do some serious damage, but, so this fight's also going to be very annoying. I guess I could have just tried her death to her Toll House, but I enjoy the idea of killing Death.
Stream Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Yeah, it took a little bit, but we were certainly in no danger of dying. That was somewhat annoying, but hey, we killed death.
You sense that your victory is fleeting, so you step inside the portal that has just emerged behind the throne of the Grim Reaper.
So, here we are, our final resting station, my lady.
But I don't see the throne.
There is not much of a path left. After the Sinner's Forest, you will see the heart of the Abyss. I hope that you've seen with your own eyes. Known as the home of fallen souls and wretched ghosts, is really...
It is like a salt factory. Work is in full swing. I've never seen anything like it.
But wait, my lady. As you might have guessed, we're not idling. We shall regain our former power yet. You'll see. Unfortunately, it is time for a farewell. Follow the trail. It was a great honor and even a bigger joy to guide you down these hellish roads. So, here we are, our final resting station, my lady.
But I don't see the throne.
There is not much of a path left. After the Sinner's Forest, you will see the heart of the Abyss. I hope that you've seen with your own eyes. Known as the home of fallen souls and wretched ghosts, is really...
It is like a salt factory. Work is in full swing. I've never seen anything like it.
But wait, my lady. As you might have guessed, we shall regain. Unfortunately, it was a great...
It seems that I will return from my exile to see my commander once again. I am grateful to you, Vasilisa. I wasn't wrong about your power. Perhaps serving you was the only right choice in a chain of fatal mistakes.
An old, beaten road is winding among the swaying trees. You hear whispers amidst the branches, and with a start, you realize that hell has grown a grove of sinful souls. You quicken your pace, unable to withstand the mutterings filled with pain. The voices beg and demand, but their words are alien and incomprehensible.
What about the wish, Satan? I've broken all of the seals.
Of course, the legend tells of a wish, does it not? I presume you suspect some kind of a trick. But don't worry, my sorceress. Simply say your wish to make it come true. Go on, do it.
I already know my beloved isn't here. You made old Igor do all these evil things. It's all your fault. But I won't back down. Even before you. I want my betrothed to be with me. I want him to be alive. Alive with me beside him. Free from both the torment of hell and bliss of heaven.
I like your style, Vasilisa. Let me fulfill your wish. Your betrothed is beside you already. Your betrothed is the Tsar of Hell and ruler of the Abyss. I am your betrothed.
What? I didn't wish for that.
Those myths, legends, as fickle as sand on the shore of an endless ocean. I created the Black Book, Vasilisa. Right here in the halls of the underworld. When the rustle of pages fell silent, and my hand fell exhausted on this very analogion, a prophecy resounded. Whoever looks at this book in heaven, or on earth, or under the earth, and will break its seals, they then will among the flames will receive a worthy reward.
No! No, no! That is not the legend!
Who are you to doubt my words? Shorts heard prophecy and told Khalduns about it. Thousands of years have passed. Do you think they remembered the prophecy accurately? But I am bewildered as well. I've been waiting for a friend and a comrade. Another prince in my kingdom of darkness. But now I've found a companion, a witch, with power yet unseen in both hell and the mortal world. Remember calling the merchants at Mikhail's crossroads. The merchant is here to collect his goods.
I've learned so much in these 40 days. I've become stronger, wiser. I received good lessons from the Black Book, and I want to know more. But I don't think that you are my master. I have not yet reached the limit of my sorcery. I won't give up.
I told you that I liked your spirit, Vasilisa.
Bold words. But are you as strong as you are said to be? How about sealing our union with a dance? Let's see how good my new betrothed really is.
where the Black Book comes from. It is said the Black Book was written by the serpent. The serpent passed it along to Cain, and Cain to Ham. When the flood began, he hid the book under a stone, and after the flood, he took the book and passed it down to his son Canaan. And so the book was passed from father to son among the descendants of Ham. Neither would the waters of the cursed lake swallow it, nor could fire burn it. Then it came to Nebuchadnezzar, and for 42 centuries injustice plagued the land. Kingdoms rose and fell, and the book sank to the bottom of the sea. There it lay under a later stone, for who knows how long, until one day an Arab was taken prisoner for his great sins and confined to a tower of copper. The devil took a liking to the Arab and told him how to obtain the book. The city was burned, and its righteous king, along with the God-fearing army, succumbed to sorcery. The Arab walked out of the tower and to the bottom of the sea, later emerging with the Black Book. The book continued to wander the world until it was encased in the walls of Sukhareb Tower. There it rests to this day, and no man has been able to get his hands on it, for it has been bound with a fearsome curse for 10,000 years. Okay, so this is probably one of the worst battles we could possibly have right now. That poison is just way too dangerous, and then the fact that he's essentially getting rid of our permanent cards, that's just not okay. So we're probably going to have to put the Fern Flower on for sure. That, actually, why do I even have the boots on? Fern Flower's obviously better. Waste, Curse, and Poison. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so yeah, we're going to pretty much have to get rid of Ward for the Faithful and Once and Forever, because with him, getting rid of firm cards, that's so often, these are pretty much just being pointless right now. So what we should probably replace them with are white shields, maybe? Just something that isn't like that. Maybe a Voil would be good. Just some solid shield gain there. Yeah, that sounds good. And then a key of some sort. So we still have our keys going. Kaba could be good. Just that said, the main reason we need shield right then is Judea, and shields are kind of pointless as keys, because Judea doesn't count that as it comes on, right? So maybe in Father's name, so that way I get at the beginning, so Judea would boost it. But that's got firm, so it would no, that wouldn't work. What else do we have? We have Circle, Red Sun. What are our options? What are our options? Sky High. Does not vanish on turn in. There we go. Actually, I probably should have had Sky High there anyways. Shouldn't I have? Because that'll keep our shield going. And that'll just make Judea that much stronger. Yeah, I probably should have had that actually there before now anyways. But let's try this again. We should have it this turn now that we've got, that straightened out. But
lessons in black magic weren't futile after all. Excellent, Zygon. Few Khaldun's compare to you. Chosen well, it seems. Now place the book unto the Analogion to seal our union.
I guess that was the neutral ending, not the ending I was wanting to go for, but I don't think it's too far back
So,
here.
here we are.
But I don't.
Mostly
I
just
hope that-
theatrics,
but
I
we shall-
think.
it was.
We will have to redo the fight
So,
with Satan
here
real
we
quick,
are.
but that
There is-
should be
I hope
fine.
this- but we shall. It was.
It seems perhaps.
Yeah, I think it's mostly theatrics right here. Because we go to Sinner's Forest and we eventually end up in hell. I wonder if we can just... yeah, no. Because this sword just walks us up there. Okay, so we'll probably have to redo the fight real quick, but
An old, beaten road is winding.
I will not put the book down this time. Because apparently that's how you get to the neutral ending.
You! What about I already you but I won't free. I didn't No, that is I've learned I received and I haven't bold. How about let's see
Oh shit, wait, is my book still? Oh, my book's still... Okay, so we probably gonna lose once. Damn it. So we're probably going to lose once so we can reset the black book, I guess. Because we can't win with our word for the fate. I don't think, I mean, it would be, I guess we could, but it would be a lot more difficult. So we may just let the poison and stuff take us and stuff. I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah, we're not in the best deck right now to be fighting him.
Excellent.
I said that I've traveled for a reason, and it's not to be your obedient wife. I will rule hell all by myself.
This could be very, very bad. Shit. Okay, guys, apparently if you're going to go for a sin run, don't go all out. Just get the bare minimum, because apparently yeah. Okay, so probably we do have that one card that Ruth stasses, and he doesn't say that he doesn't allow us to do that. So that's probably going to be our best bet. But that being said, he's still going to heal with that one card for a lot. So this is going to... We do have the black card key that does that one thing, right? Okay. So that's about the only way we're going to be able to do this. Removes pause status. That's about the only way we'll be able to do this. Is to stop him from doing that. I don't think we have any items that can stop him from acquiring status. That is just not good. I guess I should not have went so hard on the evil, but I thought if I was going to be evil, I might as well be evil, right? Oh man, this is something. This is something. I forgot that it doesn't change it. If it doesn't, he should not have been able to attack that much, but okay. Okay, so actually, I guess removing status only really is important for the ward aspect, because he's still, that's actually just doing damage equal to how much sin we have, period. So that's just not good. This is, I see a path for, I do see a way to potentially beat this, but it is a very limited path. It is not going to be easy. Oh, this is a serious pain in the ass. Well, it comes back to bite you, right? Fuck me, I forgot to put on the herb. Damn it. That moment when you make one critical mistake and it just ruins the whole fight. Fuck. We've got this, so we've got this. We just have to keep on... I see a path forward. This is all... Boss fight. Boss fight. I would have had it if I hadn't forgotten to put on the herb. I forgot. I can't believe I forgot to put on the herb. Stupid me. Turtle, turtle.
Extreme Elements said, "Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate."
Stupidity knows no bounds. You have everything, yet nothing.
wish things were the way they used to be. I guess grandfather wanted that as well. But you can't turn back time. Satan said that he wrote the book in these very flames. The very flames that created all this power. I've mastered all of the seals of the book. It is time to master the hell that made it.
Bow before me, peons, for I am the queen of hell. Ooh, ooh. Ah, yes. Yes, 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 yes. And that, my friends,
So that's the whole story.
is the whole story.
Whoever saw it as saying lots of things. They say it was possible to look into hell itself at those crossroads. That is how Vasilisa disappeared. But then, at the old church in Piantek, a certain icon painter started living there. What was his name? Petrovich, was it? It was after the Red Army came. He started working on that icon. Something to do with hell. So he draws this icon, and there's a wench sitting instead of Satan on the throne. Then they showed the icon in Vilgert, and they recognized her there. The spitting image of Vasilisa, I swear it. And what of our Uyezd? You know yourself, I think. In Vilgert, life was difficult back then. Even now, it isn't an earthly paradise, you know. The Reds destroyed the church. There was this famine. Oh, I hate to remember that. Friends of Vasilisa? I know all about them. Petka began hunting different chorts and the Kulduns that remained. Started smoking them out. I know about Akulina as well. She wanted to be a witch like Vasilisa, but then there was no time for sorcery. Married Petka. They lived well. Fyodor fell back into his old ways. In the end, he was taken to a labor camp. He died there. Nikolai lived well with his chort of a wife for a long time. Even the Soviets didn't hurt them, as if they had some kind of Zagavor protecting them. Karnish started living in his forest. They say he helped out the peasants. There was one story during the war he helped a guy. Ah, well, I'll tell it some other time. Proshka disappeared. Cats. What can you do? When that nobleman died, his things were auctioned off. His mansion remains abandoned to this day. It is said that it is haunted, and that the nobleman returns there from time to time. And Yegor? After the funeral, they say that he returned as an eremit and haunted the place. Oh, that was quite a scary business with that old man. They managed to crush his spine after digging up his grave. And so, that is the whole story. Everyone here remembers it well to this day. Do they believe it? I don't know what to believe myself. Time flies, you know. It's not the same as it used to be in the days of old. I'm glad I told you all this before I forgot it. But it is late. It's time to say farewells.
And so that is Black Book, my friend. That is Black Book. We don't quite have all the achievements. We are missing 5. We didn't get all the clues in Nemzaya when we were supposed to figure out who the son was. We didn't get all the clues because we didn't accuse the one person being it. I don't think. I think that's the only one we're missing there. We didn't